forward, 7'1", 11, Danny Wolf. At forward, 6'10", number 1, Michael Porter Jr. At guard, 6'4", number 15, Nolan Traore. At center, 6'11", number 33, Nicholas Claxton. Guard, 6'3", number 24, Cam Thomas.
Greetings and thanks for ending your Monday on 2K Sports with some NBA hoops. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sideline. And here's what Memphis' schedule looks like. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Friday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Washington Wizards.
And that game against Portland is one that I'm excited for. A couple of teams that play exciting basketball meeting up early in the season.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Ja Morant is out there with Williams. Then it's Edey, then it's Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 3, the small forward. And for Brooklyn, we've got Cam Thomas, Michael Porter out there with Nicholas Claxton, and it's Traore in at the 1 spot. Year after year, this early portion of the season is characterized by a great deal of overreaction, Grant.
The media and fans build up a lot of expectations in the offseason. And it's not that bad, but when those expectations aren't met, watch out. Listen, we all just need to settle down and see how things play out. The season is still very young.
And stolen by Jackson. Pass to Morant. Here's Edey. Lays it up and banks it in.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez, and we discussed his plan for Ja Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. B.A.
Allie, thank you. Now, here's Williams. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Up top, Morant. Shot clock at 6. The teardrop. Claxton with a rebound. The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses. So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
Here's Traore, pounded by Morant. Screen by Claxton. 13 feet out. And again, it's the Nets missing.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Pass to Edey. Outside for Morant. Fires in the triple. Morant's got 5 points.
As Ja gets more consistent from range, he becomes that much more dynamic. And that, let me just tell you, that's going to be bad news for the rest of this league.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Now on the way to the floor, give it up for Team Hype.
Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. The Grizzlies 4th.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Thomas. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
And they get that first bucket. 1 for 4 to start this game.
Here's Morant. He had 25 points in his last game. And he lobs it up. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big three. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, where the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
And you watch Cam Thomas. Talk about a scorer's mindset, RJ.
Yeah, he's a tough matchup. He's proficient and efficient from all 3 levels. He is as confident as they come.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. Do you think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star.
Now here's Morant. He's got 7. Tries again. And it's good on the lay-in. Morant's got 9.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
To the middle. Robbed. And they're running. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in the defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
That free throw, no good. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
And he sinks the second. The Nets haven't been to the conference finals since 2003. Richard, can you name someone on that team?
There was a 22-year-old dude named, I think it was Richard Jefferson, but most people have never heard of him. But seriously, the Nets have had some great players over the last 20 years. They just haven't had that same team success.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Grizzlies.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
And he makes a first. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Both good from the line that time. You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing.
And they did a lot of winning, Allie.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
Here's Pippen, coming off a 12-point game. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter. Jerome, Brooklyn pulls it in. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was in Memphis.
Turnovers were the story of that game. It wasn't what I would call a disciplined performance.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
And out the line, shooting 2, Nicholas Watson.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Claxton, for all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
Thomas, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Jerome. Second free throw, no good. And the Nets, one of a handful of franchises to have never won an NBA title, RJ.
I was fortunate to be on those Nets finals teams in 2002 and 2003. The combination of Durant, Harden, and Irving was supposed to end that drought and save this Nets franchise, but it was not to be.
Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Nets trail by 4. Outside, Williams. Clark grabs the board. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Good chance here for Clark. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Williams' shot is good.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Launches it from deep. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Grizzlies out in front. They lead by a bucket. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Brooklyn trailing. So on the floor from Memphis to kick off the second quarter. We've got Santi Aldama. He's out there with Jackson. Brandon Clark out there with Ja Morant. And it's Pippen into the shooting guard position.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Morant against Melton. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier. but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
Now here's Williams, coming off a 12-point game. Here's Sharp, and Clark with a block. And he's able to get it back. Second shot opportunity. And here's Morant. There's Jackson with the three. Hits the trifecta. And now a 5-point Grizzly lead.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Melton passes to Sharp. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Now here's Melton. Sharp, a screen on Morant to the inside. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Morant looking for an opening. Over Melton. And it's Morant missing. Nets trail by 3. The 3 ball. The rebound by Jackson. Out to the right wing. Melton against Morant. Pippen, pass to Morant. Down low. Stolen by Sharp. Thomas against Jackson. Thomas outside. Soft touch off the glass. Thomas has got 7 points.
Muscling it home. Cam finds a way on that offensive end.
Morant against Melton. Clark with a screen on Melton to the paint. Oh, Clark with the slam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And the timeout called here by Jordy Fernandez. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Doesn't have rhythm. Come on, let's see those dance moves.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. The 4th spot held by the Grizzlies.
That tells you the kind of strong defense they played last season. It wasn't easy to bring the ball inside against them at all.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Claxton throws it down.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Outside, Williams. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
Memphis shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight.
One time from the line.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, John Morant is excited to be back on the court, and he's looking to lead this Grizzlies team back to the postseason. He said of the adversity, quote, "It made me better. I'm just grateful and thankful for the position I'm in." Brian, it's great to have him back in action.
Yeah, everyone loves a comeback story, Allie. Thanks. Now, here's Williams. Back to Morant. Claxton with a rebound. Nets trail by 4. Thomas with the ball, guarded by Morant. Pass to Toure. Right side Porter. It's stolen. Williams on the wing. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Gets those passes off quickly. Jackson Jr. really sees the floor.
Memphis shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Free throw drops for Williams.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Here's Toure. He's scoreless. Inside. Here's Pippen.
Last 2 minutes to play. Second quarter.
No luck on that one. A minute 53 left in the second period. Pass to Toure. Here's Wolf, defended by Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Another steal. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. Tipped. 1:25 left to play in the second quarter. To the inside. Here's Wolf, defended by Jackson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Brooklyn shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
At the line. Wolf. At the line 2 times.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Brooklyn making a switch here. Melton's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Memphis leading by 6. Williams from long range. The rebound by Melton. 56 seconds left in the second. Here's Wolf, defended by Jackson. Wolf passes to Melton. Claxton a screen on Williams. From deep, Melton. Memphis with a rebound. Jackson surveying the D. Jackson drawing the double team. For 3. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Nets trail by 6. Pass to Melton. There's a screen. Got it up. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Monster buzzer beater helps carve into that deficit. It's anyone's game now.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Memphis ahead, up 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Hello and welcome, everybody. It was a big first half for Ja Morant, and we've come to expect this.
They keep feeding him, and he's getting after it. Once you let him get comfortable, tough to slow him down, Kenny.
Yeah, especially when you slow down the word comfortable. You actually see better defense at times, but he finds another way to get it done.
All right, now we've got some time to take a look at the players of the week. For the West, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You could tell that teams aren't sure how to defend SGA. He gets into the lane so easily, and he can also hit the three ball. Now, he's a good floor general, lots to work with.
Feels like he just keeps getting better and better and better and better. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Nets trail by 3. We've got Nicholas Claxton, Cam Thomas out there with Michael Porter, and it's Traoré in at the point. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half. Now here's Thomas. Claxton a screen on Williams. Thomas misses. Thomas against Williams. Outside Morant. And he lobs it up top.
Sometimes Morant just makes this look effortless. He's such a gifted passer.
The Nets shooting a solid 47%. Here's Traoré, hounded by Morant. Claxton a screen on Morant to the middle. And Claxton throws it down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's Morant. 13 points in the game. Pass to Wells. This one for 3. Porter pulls it in. And it's Porter with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 3-point game. After this game, they can look forward to Boston, where they will match up against the Celtics. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. That one's good. This game is all even.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Now here's Williams. He's got 6. Kicks it out to Jackson. Fires the 3. Knocks it down from distance.
One of many weapons in Jackson Jr.'s arsenal. He can spot up on you and make it look too easy.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Now heading onto the floor, your Brooklyn Nets. Make some noise, everyone.
Here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. Fifth best, Nick Claxton.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Teray. No made baskets yet. Here's Thomas. Here's Claxton. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Now Morant. 13 points in the game. No good. Some solid defense from Claxton. The Nets have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Thomas. Here's Wolf to the right side. Here's Teray. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And the Nets lead by 1.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
To the paint. Here's Edey. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes Ja Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
Here's Teray, pounded by Morant. Thomas misses. Memphis has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first.
And what really distinguishes Jackson, the soft touch of his shot. Most young bigs are still developing that.
Williams is checked in for Brooklyn. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. And so Jackson nails both of them.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Nets trail by 3. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Back to Thomas. Clock at 6. Shoots over Morant. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 9.
Dangerous in the mid-range. Thomas isn't uncomfortable with that shot.
Pass to Edey. Williams against Thomas. Here's Edey. Aldama outside. Outside, Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And let's talk about their blocks. When you're facing a team swatting shots, it becomes a mental situation as well. Makes you think twice before you fire.
The first one falls. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Pippen comes in for Morant. And Williams drops them both. Nets trail by 3. Pass to Melton. Now here's Porter. There's the 3. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And it's good. 2 points. Jackson's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Love the power finish from Jaren Jackson, pushing right through the contact.
And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Get loud, fans. You know what time it is. It's time for Team Hype. Get loud, fans. On the court, your Hype Squad. All right, fans. Who needs a teacher? Come on. Let me hear ya.
Nets trail by 5. Outside, Williams. Pass to Toure. Just 5 on the clock. Out to the right wing. Back to Williams. Clark grabs the board. Grizzlies lead by 5. Ooh, ripped away. Williams in the post. Clark covers. Williams passes to Melton. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Clark. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Nice job completing the break. Triple J gets the points.
And Brooklyn with possession here. Outside Porter. From deep, Melton. On target from range. Melton's got 9 points.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Down low. Fades and shoots. Brooklyn pulls it in. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Toure. Porter a screen. Driving inside. Toure, that's good.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And here's Jackson. He's guarded by Porter. And the dunk by Jackson.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Grizzlies. Santi Aldama out there with G.G. Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Pippen in at the shooting guard position. 6 to shoot. Picked by Aldama. From deep, Morant. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the long J. Aldama's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Nets trail by 7. Powell outside. The 3. And Morant clears the board. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court.
And if you're wondering what makes Ja so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
Inside, and stolen by Clark. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Pippen. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. And it's an 11-point Memphis lead.
Those are the kind of plays that win you games. Really savvy D, and give him credit for looking to go straight up the court with it.
Powell outside. Thomas outside to stop the run. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the break. Aldama no good. Outside, Williams. Melton outside. Stolen by Jackson. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, now they're demoralized, guys. A careless play to turn it over and then slow to get back on defense.
Melton outside. Williams a screen on Morant. And it's blocked by Clark. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Jackson. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Powell outside. Pass to Melton. 19-footer. Memphis with a rebound. Clark's got rebound number 7 tonight. And stolen by Williams. Thomas outside. They still need this. Good as the jump shot falls.
Decisive reaction on the catch and shoot. Thomas always plays like he's got something to prove.
Grizzlies lead by 13. Timeout, Grizzlies.
T-shirts. Come on, everybody. We got T-shirts for everybody. The most confident band in the land. Let's go. It's T-shirt time. Anyone want a T-shirt? Say what? I said anyone want a T-shirt?
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Head coach of the Grizzlies had some words for his team over the break. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Jackson. Here's Wells. Jackson outside. Out left to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Morant. Morant fights through contact inside.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Here's Teray, hounded by Morant. Here's Thomas from out on the wing. He knocks it down. Thomas has gotten 4 this quarter.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
And stolen by Claxton. Here's Teray. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Ja Morant picks one up.
And out the line, shooting 2. Teray.
First one falls for him. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. They can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Memphis leading by 11. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter here. Tries from 6 feet. Claxton with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Claxton. Here's Jackson. 4 on the clock. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Pass to Wolf. Shoots over Jackson. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Grizzlies.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association.
Only a 2-game series, and they win both. They have to be satisfied with this.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Ja Morant.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Thomas passes to Wolf. The shot that time not on target. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Rejected by Claxton. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here.
Substitutions on the court.
So it's the Grizzlies now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. To the middle. Here's Aldama. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
So Memphis takes this one by a big margin. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game. Ja Morant.
It's live coverage of the NBA on Monday night. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline. Here's what Miami has lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Phoenix Suns. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets.
And for their matchup with Detroit, seems like the season's flying by, as that's already their 10th contest of the year. Pecking order in the league starting to take shape.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Levine is out there with Monk, and it's Sabonis in at the 5 spot. And for the Heat, they've got Powell, Tyler Hero out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Ware in at the 5 down low. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Buries it from three-point range.
Too much to worry about with Bam when he's in the post and on the elbow making plays. Now he's making threes. Wow.
Hero against Monk. To the paint. Sabonis lays it up off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Burks. Here's Powell. Outside, Hero. Shot clock at 5. The tray. Pass to Burks. Hero against Monk. Hero the bounce pass. And Adebayo throws it down.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big Bam.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with head coach Eric Spoelstra. We talked about tackling the quote-unquote Sabonis problem. Coach said, we want to challenge Sabonis as early and often as possible. We'd rather see him pass the ball than find his own shot, and especially inside. Well, they'll try to battle Domantas in the paint. We'll see how that works out. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And Miami has possession. Sacramento able to drain the 3. In the corner, it's Monk. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Now, here's Adebayo. His last outing, he had 8 points. Hero on the wing. Monk defending. Here's Adebayo. Rebound by Murray. The Kings have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Monk kicks to Sabonis. DeRozan surveying the D. Pass to Monk. Sabonis inside. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Now the Kings went from 3 seed in 2023 to out of the playoffs completely, Brent, last season.
Well, it speaks to how competitive the Western Conference was. You know, you got to realize, Kevin, Sacramento won just 2 less games than they did after that magical run in 2023. The West was just better, so the Kings got to fill some holes, find some pieces, and hopefully have some guys improve upon what they did last season.
Now Powell, after the missed 3 from Malik Monk. Powell finds Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen on Monk. And again, it's the Heat missing. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Wide open look here for Murray. No good from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Powell. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And, Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And, Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus He's already got a street named after him.
And that one misses.
Now Norman Powell settling in and understanding more and more of who he is at the professional level. He's a scorer, and he can shoot the three at a high clip.
And the second free throw, good. Well, Brent, last season was disappointing for the Kings after being eliminated in the play-in.
Yeah, a little bit of regression. They did have some key injuries to some guys in the stretch of the season that was vital for them to make the playoff push. But I think it helped them realize just how fun the playoffs are, just how hard it is to get back there. And maybe in this offseason they come back a little bit more focused, knowing how loaded the Western Conference is.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard, and now arguably a top 25 player.
Here we are, Greg, looking at early returns from these teams. It's pretty revealing.
Yeah, the first few games of the season quickly tell you what you're good at. And they tell you also what you need to work on.
And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And here are the Kings now, trailing by 2. And they double up DeRozan for 3. Murray, and Ware pulls it down. For Miami, they've gotten 3 big shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Here's Adebayo, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project. And certainly Miami was able to do that. You have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve. And he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Barry, they're going to grind it out.
Yeah, this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big three, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle, accountability, and will consistently be about their culture.
Back to Powell, pass to Burks. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Heat missing. The Kings trail by 5. On the wing, Levine, guarded by Powell. DeRozan against Burks. To halt the run, and DeRozan with the layup.
So determined is DeRozan as he has piled up a ton of points in this league.
It's Powell on the wing. Pass to Adebayo. And here's Burks. To the middle. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Now, here's Monk. In the game against Toronto. Very impressive.
Now with 2 fouls here in the first quarter, everything changes for him. He's got to be more careful on defense.
The Heat making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Sacramento. Sacramento with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Wireless down low. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Burks. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Outside, Sabonis. Back to Schroeder. Sabonis' screen on Mitchell. Inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominance, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Free throw good. Sabonis. Brent, Domantas Sabonis is truly a player you can run an offense through.
Yeah, he's a guy that you can basically put anywhere on the floor, and all of a sudden good things are going to happen, whether he's playing out of the post and dealing with double teams, or he's at the top of the key, able to read the defense, using his vision and his ability as a big to drive the basketball. Domantas, one of the better playmaking fives that we have in the NBA.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Give it up for your defense squad. Attention fans, on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it. We want to see you get loud. We got t-shirts.
It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. The Heat third.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
It's stolen by Wiles. Here's Schroeder. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Floater is such a deceptive and unguardable shot. You can understand why Schroeder elects to go with it there. Sweet looking on the dip.
Now, here's Adebayo. He's got 13. Burks, the pass to Pop. Now, Adebayo. Miami no good on that time either.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Here's Sabonis. His last outing with 20 points. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
For the Sacramento Kings, GA, the expectations for this group have risen.
Well, it was about just making the playoffs for this franchise and breaking that drought. Now, Kevin, it's about advancing in the postseason. Just getting there isn't good enough.
And here's DeRozan, following the three from Alec Burks. DeRozan bounce pass, Sabonis, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
Set a solid screen, get yourself open. That's a textbook play from Sabonis.
Adebayo against Lyons. Adebayo down low. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Schroeder against Mitchell. Left side, DeRozan. Back to Schroeder. 6 to shoot. Sabonis sets the big for Schroeder. Connects from three-point range. Schroeder's got 5 now.
And Schroeder just one of those guys with his speed, extremely difficult to guard. He gets the screen, uses the quickness, advantage, Dennis Schroeder.
Offensive rebound, and Adebayo throws it down. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Schroeder dishes to DeRozan. Pass to Ellis. It's blocked, and so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that will be a real difference maker here tonight.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Five to shoot. Outside DeRozan. Sacramento again missing.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Powell with a screen on Schroeder. Mitchell with it. Now guarded by Schroeder. They set the screen. The shot by Powell, no good.
And he's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Lyles. Miami grabs the miss.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Levine against Mitchell. Now here's Wiggins. He's guarded closely. Here's Fontecchio. His three-pointers off the mark. And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 1. Stolen. Jovic passes to Fontecchio. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle.
Boy, and DeRozan is a tough assignment, able to fend off contact as well on that drive.
Mitchell outside. Wiggins in the post. Guarded by Levine. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And that sends Andrew Wiggins to the free throw line. It's on Zach LaVine, and he's got his first chance at the line here.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
Jones checked in for DeMar DeRozan.
Andrew Wiggins. 1.
Wiggins has showed himself over the past couple seasons as being a great two-way player. And he can still do damage on the offensive end. Don't get that twisted.
Jones sets the pick for Levine. Hits it from three-point range. And the Kings lead by 1.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And here is Powell. Launches it. Traps in the tray.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Guys, Bam Adebayo getting it done for the Miami Heat. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. Back right after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Wiggins is out there with Fontecchio. Then it's Tyler Hero. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Jovic in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group in the game for the Heat. The Heat with the lead. Shoots from the elbow. That's good on the jump shot. Jovic has got his first basket of the night. Shooter kicks to Wiles. On the wing, Levine, covered by Wiggins. Levine against Wiggins. On the wing, Levine. He had 35 points last game out. Look at the last game for Sacramento. It was a win against the Raptors. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Here's Wiggins. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Kings trail by 4. Now here's Crowder. Still without a basket. Schroeder outside. Good D by Mitchell. The Heat shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Ellis against Hero. Kick out to Levine. Out to the right wing. Kings moving the ball around. Ellis finds Levine. Over Wiggins. Yep, it goes in, and the Miami lead is cut back down to 4 points with the basket from Levine.
And a nice, smooth stroke. When Levine feels that rhythm, he's a knockdown jump shooter.
Here's Jovic. 12 points his last outing. There's a screen. Here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by Schroeder. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Kings. Pass to Ellis. Stolen by Hero. Drops in the breakaway layup. Hero's got the lead up to 6 now for the Heat.
And you love it when you get out and just get an easy 2 like Tyler was able to do there.
Schroeder outside. And stolen by Wiggins. Sacramento grabs the miss. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
The fans certainly got their money's worth in that game. Boy, was that a battle, and it turned out to be a real gritty win for them.
Man, they had to scrape and claw just to get themselves back into the game and into overtime, but they really kept their composure in the extra 5 minutes, and it paid off for the win.
The Heat leading by 6. Outside, Hero. Wiggins, a screen on Ellis. Here's Hero. And there it is for him. Hero's got his second basket of the night.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
On the wing, Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Schroeder outside. Over Mitchell. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And that's now 7 points for Dennis Schroeder. The Heat have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Pass to Hero. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Hero's got 6.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
On the wing, Levine. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Ellis against Hero. Pass to Fontecchio. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Zach LaVine.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
For Miami, they have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. The first one falls. A different look for Miami. Ware's checked in, and Bam Adebayo subbed in for Andrew Wiggins. And then for Sacramento, Sabonis, he's checked in for Lyles. DeRozan comes in for Crowder, and Monks subbed in for Ellis. Both free throws good from Fontecchio.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now, here's Monk. On the wing, Levine pulls it up. It's hauled in by Hero.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
And the shot is good.
They are just killing them on the interior.
The Kings trail by 10. Outside DeRozan. Back to Schroeder. LaVine for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. LaVine's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like LaVine.
Adebayo against DeRozan. Adebayo passes to Fontecchio. The shot's good.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
The Heat have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. Alec Burks checked in for Miami. Then for the Kings, Ellis is checked in for LaVine, and it's Carter in for Dennis Schroeder.
If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line, my call would sound like this.
Well, the most important event of the NBA calendar might be in June. And it's not the finals, but rather for so many teams, Brent, the NBA draft.
Well, Kevin, it's a chance for you to set the table for your franchise. What do you want to have for next year? What do you want to have 5 years from now? And so all the work that goes in, the scouting, the intel work, to build up a team where you are making the steps and taking strides to become a championship caliber team, that stuff starts at the NBA draft.
Here's Adebayo. Sacramento making their last shot.
A moment now to see the numbers for Adebayo. Great showing for him last season. Last season put up about 19 points per, 10 rebounds, and 4 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up. Fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
First free throw is good.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And Miami making a change here. Powell's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Kings. It's a 10-point game. We're playing host to Toronto for the next one. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see those dance moves. Everybody did that.
He's checked in for Fontecchio. With the break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Domantas Sabonis is on top.
And, you know, he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that rebounding list. When all was said and done, he was a man among boys.
On defense, the Heat. Ellis outside from the arc. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's Adebayo. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the power of Adebayo. Get off me.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
Now at the line, bang!
Free throw good. Adebayo.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5. A true defensive anchor.
Davion Mitchell's checked in for Hero. And a change for Sacramento. Sharch checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And Adebayo drops them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. You don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now, here's Monk. It's deflected.
And they continue to control the glass.
Adebayo kicks to Burks. to Adebayo.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Domantas Sabonis. Last season, he played outstanding. 6th in assists, and he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And getting back to the fact that he led the league in rebounding, you know how hard that is? What a tremendous asset to the team. He misses the free throw.
Now, the two-way aspect of what Bam Adebayo brings to an NBA court, that's what you have to appreciate. He's so well-rounded as a player, and teams would love to have that kind of ability.
Sacramento making a switch here. Lyles checked in. Good on the second free throw. Carter with it. No scoring in this one. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Domantas Sabonis set the longest double-double streak in over half a century last season with 61 straight double-doubles. He said it's awesome to be mentioned with the greats. It's my job as a big man to get rebounds and to finish. At the end of the day, just out there trying to win. Kevin?
Thank you, David. That double-double streak was a blast to watch. Historic in so many ways. And so here's Sacramento. The Heat getting the bucket. Here's Sabonis. Bucket is good. Sabonis has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And that's Sabonis just really sticking with his shot.
Mitchell passes to Ware. Adebayo, high post. Lyles there. A fader. Rebound by the Kings.
I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
The shot by Monk is no good.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
Burks finds Adebayo. Wants to get it to Burks and does. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Adebayo's got 3 assists in the game. Timeout called by the Kings. This, of course, their first chance to play Miami this season.
An interconference matchup. Last season, they went 2-0 against this club.
It's time for T-shirts. It's time to get on your feet. The loud section gets free T-shirts. Who wants some? Who wants a T-shirt?
Sacramento making some changes. Keegan Murray's checked in for Lyles, and Levine subbed in for Ellis. Heat on D. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Down low, Powell with the steal. Burks for 3. Rebound collected by Levine. And here's Levine who brings it up for the Kings. Shoots over Powell. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Levine's got 12.
Well, maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Back to Burks. Powell against Levine. Adebayo with a screen on Levine. Powell, that's good.
Norman Powell really knocking it down here and hurting this team from distance.
Levine deciding where to go with it. Steps back and fires. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Levine's got 11 points in the quarter.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their sprint.
Now here's Powell. He's got 7. Adebayo with a screen for Powell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Powell's got the lead up to 13 now for Miami.
That's more like it, rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter.
Pass to Monk. Sacramento moving it around, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm, or you're going to get a call.
The Heat leading by 13. Now Adebayo. He's got 20. There's 57 seconds left in the first half of the game. Adebayo with the screen on Levine. The shot by Powell, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Sabonis. He's got 8. Carter, the pass to Sabonis. Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
The Kings trail by 13. Outside, Levine. Free throw line jump shot. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Levine's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And so it's Miami. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Andrew, what do you like about the way the team's playing so far?
We're competitive right now. We're going after it. Our possession, we're going hard.
We'll see if that continues in the second half, Andrew. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're measuring up the shot. Oh! Better luck next time. One more time. A round of applause.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Checking out the Kings. This is when it starts to get real. You passed the opening night energy. You're not as well rested as you were in the offseason.
Yeah, it's time to show us what you really can do.
Circling back to our game tonight, Bam Adebayo was on one in that first half.
Rare gifts for a big man. Adebayo can face up, drive, excellent passer. This guy's been a rising star.
And talking defense, we'll say a guy can guard 1 through 5, but Bam really can. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. On the court for Sacramento, the post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Monk is out there with Levine, and it's DeRozan in at the small forward.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Pass to Powell. Now Adebayo. Here's Ware. Just 5 to shoot. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does.
And as Adebayo's career is moving forward, he's developing into a more consistent scorer.
Murray outside. Pass to Levine. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Hero against Monk. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good there. And so it's Burks bringing it up now for the Miami Heat. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
Big time scoring explosion in this one from Bam. Didn't think he would have this kind of offensive impact.
Outside DeRozan. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Outside, Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Powell. And a miss there on the triple. The Kings trail by 13. Here's Monk. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
I tell you what, Monk's ability there to finish in traffic shows some toughness, even though he was fouled.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And Monk is one of those guys off the bench, an energizer, someone that can provide a scoring punch to your offense.
Hero against Monk. Hero passes to Adebayo. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Adebayo's got 26.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Well, Brent, since entering the NBA, Tyler Hero has been a constant scoring threat.
Yeah, Kevin, the scoring for Tyler Hero is always going to be there. He is a bucket, but the defensive improvement and really just the physicality that he needs to play with, those are areas that Tyler could shore up a little bit to make sure he's on the floor for some of the biggest moments of a season. Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 year shooting. Terrific start.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat Panthers.
run some numbers for Monk. He had a strong showing last season. Averaged about 15 points a game, 5 assists and 3 rebounds. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Outside DeRozan. Pass to Levine. Out to DeRozan. Sabonis' screen on Powell. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Trains the three-pointer. DeRozan's got 11.
And by no means a volume three-point shooter. DeRozan barely takes threes compared to most wings in the league.
Now, Hero. 8 points for him. Back to Burks. 5 on the clock. Uncovered. And so the ball's out of bounds. Monk touched it last, they say. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Hero, no good. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Down by 12. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
In 2023, and Brent, you and I remember this, Keegan Murray set an NBA record with 11 consecutive threes in one game.
What an unbelievable night to witness that kind of consistency and a guy locked in like that. That's different, and it speaks to Murray's focus. But this guy has so much more to contribute to a team and room to grow. That night was special, Kevin.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got a magnet on that ball here tonight. He's in the right spot all the time.
Burks can't get it to go. The Kings trail by 9. Great D that time from Hero.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, last season, a full 14 teams finished with between 46 and 51 wins, with plenty of teams in the picture. Adam Silver is thrilled with the level of competition. He says, I think what fans ultimately want is to see great competition across the league. Kevin, it's certainly fun to watch.
It is, David. Bring it on, I say. The more, the better. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Keegan Murray.
It's simple and it's subtle, but man, that pump fake from Bam, that'll throw a defender off.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good. Adebayo. And Adebayo drops them both. The Kings trail by 13. Murray outside. Back to Monk. Murray outside. Monk sets the screen for Murray. Over Adebayo. Murray, no good. For Miami, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Stops good by Hero.
And that time, Tyler Hero just so quick on the pull-up. Defense could not recover.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Murray outside. Intercepted. Powell with it. Outguarded by Murray. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And Powell, no good on that one.
Yeah, can't sleep on Powell defensively. He will step up and start to pour it in.
And here is Monk. He has 5. Sabonis' screen on Hero. Monk for 3. Rebound by the Heat.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. It's going to send Norman Powell to the line. That one on DeRozan. He's got his 4th free throw of the game. Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Trey Lyles checked in for DeRozan. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Monk.
If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line, my call would sound like this. Now at the line, Jalen Brown.
The Kings trail by 20. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And here comes your Heat Breaker dance crew.
And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Heat in 5th.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
And Sacramento has possession. To the inside. And oh, here we go. Brooks got it. Fast break chance. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's his first trip to the line.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And Burks hits 2 free throws. And Schroeder's got the ball here for Sacramento. There's the lob to Sabonis. Got a hand on it.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Here's Burks. Tipped away.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Ellis wide open, and that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 4 assists now tonight. Outside, Hero. They set the pick. Down low, here's Jovic. Sacramento grabs the miss. On the wing, Levine, guarded by Powell. Levine kicks it over to Schroeder. Pass to Wiles. Sacramento moving it around. On the wing, Levine puts one up from 19. It's rebounded by Jovic. Jovic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Hero. Burks a screen on Schroeder. Hero from long range. It's hauled in by the Kings. Levine's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Schroeder against Hero. Pass to Ellis. Back to Schroeder. Here's Sabonis. Right through the D for the layup. Sabonis has got 10 points in the game.
Not much else the D can do. Sometimes Sabonis can score no matter what you're throwing at him.
Schroeder against Hero. Shoots the 3. No good that time. The Kings trail by 18. Ellis the pass to Schroeder. Levine against Powell. And then Levine with the jam.
There's a reason Levine was a back-to-back champ at the slam dunk contest. He doesn't waste an opportunity to put on a show.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Schroeder against Hero. Here's Jovic. Now here's Powell. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ware. 2 points. That one goes. And the Heat lead by 18.
Well, he's got to score his mindset, but Norman Powell does play unselfish. If you have a better shot, he'll give it up.
Sabonis' screen on Powell. Tries from the block, and Levine finishes inside. Levine's got 20 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's Powell. He's got 14. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. That's going to send Norman Powell to the line. It's on Dennis Schroeder. This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
Now at the line, Norman Powell. 1.
And Powell, no good on that one. The Kings trail by 18. Schroeder outside Levine. From downtown. And they'll get another chance. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
Sabonis is an elite rebounder, and that's definitely high up on the scouting report.
Pass to Jovic. Here's Powell. It's hauled in by the Kings. Levine's got his 5th rebound in this one. Ellis dishes to Schroeder. Outside Levine. Screen by Ellis. Levine can't hit.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Inside. And Jovic gets it to go. Jovic has got his second bucket of the night.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here's Levine. 20 points for him over Wiggins. Again, Levine missing. Here's Mitchell. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on Dennis Schroeder. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And just a shade over 70% from the line a season ago. That's an area I'm sure he wants to improve.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw dropped for Mitchell. Jones checked in for Sacramento. Monk comes in for Dennis Schroeder. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Jones with the screen on Mitchell. Monk kicks to Levine. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Levine's got 23.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
It's Powell with the drive. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And the Heat lead by 19.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Yeah, every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Levine against Wiggins. Jones with the screen on Wiggins. For 3, Levine. Another 3 for Sacramento.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Guys, Bam Adebayo getting it done for the Miami Heat. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. Back to the action in just a minute. Let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Hero out there with Mitchell. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Simone Fontecchio. And it's Jovic in at center. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Wiggins. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board. DeRozan's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Hero against Jones. Pass to Fontecchio. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Here's Jovic. Started by Schroeder. Yep, that one goes.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Here's DeRozan. Again, Sacramento.
And if you give him a sliver of daylight, DeMar DeRozan will eat your lunch from the mid-range.
Hero passes to Mitchell, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Here's Schroeder. It's hauled in by the Heat. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Suns at Footprint Center in Phoenix. That will kick off a 6-game road trip for the team. Monk against Hero. And it's off from 3-point range. The Kings trail by 18. Here's Ellis. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Kings, Ellis. 2.
First one falls for. The Heat making a switch here. Highsmith is checked in, and a change for the Kings. Lyles checked in for Jones. And Ellis drops them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
The Heat leading by 16. Pass to Jovic. Now Hero. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Monk with some nice defense. And for Sacramento, they're shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Stolen by Mitchell. Floats it up for Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
He makes that look so easy. Andrew Wiggins up and down on the alley-oop.
The Kings trail by 18. Outside DeRozan. Pass to Schroeder. 4 on the clock. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Here's Mitchell. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Wiggins finds Mitchell. The 3. Good on the three-point shot.
Pretty much no one's going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Schroeder against Mitchell. Schroeder passes to DeRozan. Tries from 7. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. And that's 15 points for DeMar DeRozan. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's Highsmith. That one doesn't go. Nice D from DeRozan. With the drive. Yep, that one goes in there. DeRozan's got 6 in the quarter.
And he just glides to the hoop on his drives. DeRozan's got plenty of force to his game. Don't get me wrong, but he makes everything look so effortless.
To the middle. It's stolen by Lyles. Schroeder with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession.
Miami ball.
Burks, he's checked in for Miami. Jones checked in for the Kings. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. 22 is their biggest lead. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Shoots over DeRozan. And that one's good. Wiggins. And the Heat lead by 17.
We've seen Wiggins and that jump shot really evolve over the years. He doesn't waste chances. He's efficient from there.
Floats it up for Monk. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. To the paint. Here's Wiggins. A putback, and Wiggins able to finish.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
The Kings trail by 17. Here passes to DeRozan. Over Wiggins. And again, it's Sacramento converted.
And this is DeRozan's go-to. He remains such an outstanding threat from the mid-range.
Schroeder against Mitchell. Burks for 3. That one's not going to go. For Sacramento, they've gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth. Going 6 for 7. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to go on Alec Burks.
All the officials are all over that one.
Line for the Kings, Malik Monk. 2.
And he knocks down the first one. A different look for Miami. Ware's checked in. And Norman Powell subbed in for Davion Mitchell. And then for Sacramento, Sabonis, he's checked in for Jones. Murray comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Levine subbed in for Ellis. That one is no good. The Heat leading by 14. Here's Hero. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Hero can beat his opponents from all over the floor. He can get that shot off so quick.
Schroeder against Hero. Pass to Monk. Back to Schroeder. Outside, Sabonis. For 3, Murray. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. 9 points for Keegan Murray.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Inside, Sabonis with the steal. Oh, and here comes Schroeder all alone. Finish off the break.
Schroeder, one of those guys who likes to change speeds on the floor and uses it to great effectiveness.
The Heat have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. Higgins outside. Down low. Here's Powell. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Levine. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And this young guy is a handful to deal with. Murray is so skilled at drawing foul.
Murray, 2.
Throw good, Murray.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Adebayo is checked in for Miami. And a change for the Kings. DeRozan's checked in. And so Murray nails both of them.
And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
The Kings trail by 9. Floats it up for Monk. Stolen by Hero. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And he lobs it up toward the rim. One-on-one fast break. On the wing, Monk. He's covered by Hero. Knocks it loose. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. DeRozan with it. Pass to Murray. Sabonis at the elbow. Sacramento moving it around. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Hero. Hey, that one is his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
Hero, such a tenacious scorer, able to overcome contact on that drive.
Burks against Levine. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Well, quite simply, Hero is on the court for one reason. That is to make buckets. He does that well.
Levine against Burks. Levine's shot is off.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
And Burks is good for 3.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Murray outside. Monk kicks to Levine over Burks. Sacramento again missing. The Heat leading by 16. Back to Powell. Pass to Adebayo. Now Hero. Monk defending. Just 5 on the clock. Powell for 3. Levine with the rebound. Levine's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Now Hero. It's Powell on the wing. DeRozan against Adebayo. Here's Ware. The Heat need to get a shot off from deep three-point land. Levine with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Back to Sabonis. Murray outside. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Hero kicks to Powell. Over Sabonis. Powell, that's good. Powell's got 20.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Heat.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Bam Adebayo.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
And Miami going with a whole new group out there. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Jones checked in for Sabonis. Lyle comes in for Keegan Murray. Doug McDermott, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Carter in for Levine. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And, Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
Jones, no one around him. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Now, over the last few seasons, Monk has shown tremendous growth as a passer.
And here is Mitchell. Wiggins outside. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. And the Heat lead by 16.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Here's Jones. Miami grabs the miss. 22 is their biggest lead. Wiggins passes to Rozier. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly. The other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Bam. Activity on blast tonight. How pleased were you with the performance?
I'm just happy we won. You know, the stats don't matter unless you get a win. So I'm happy we got a win and keep dedicating them to my mom, man. You know, she's my blessing, so she just keeps blessing me for some reason.
Love the love, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Bam Adebayo.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Great to hear Skylar Cole singing the national anthem before today's contest. The NBA on 2K Sports, presenting an exciting Monday night game with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. This is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Here's what Utah has lined up on their schedule. On Thursday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the San Antonio Spurs.
And for their matchup with the Suns, seems like the season's flying by as that's already their 10th contest of the year. The pecking order in the league starting to take shape.
The starters for Utah. We've got Lauri Markkanen. He's out there with Walker Kessler. And it's Bailey in at the 3, the small forward. And for Chicago, Gideon White pair to make the backcourt. Booz Ellis out there with Dosunmu. And it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint. We're just a few games into the new year, Doris. How important is it for a team to start off strong?
I think, BA, it's hugely important. What we've learned historically is that the first 20 games are a good indicator for success. And obviously, if you're younger, can your confidence waver if you get off to a tough start? Veterans can absorb it a little bit better. But to me, those first 20 games, big time important.
And it's Utah with the ball. Chicago making their last shot to the paint. Out of bounds. It'll be Bulls ball. Bulls ball. Here's Giddey. They really needed more from him in that loss to Brooklyn. Picked by Vucevic. Giddey passes to Dosunmu. Pass to Collier. Here's Bailey. Giddey defends. Markkanen with it. Shot clock at 5. The shot off that time. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me, and I took the time to ask him about his strategy for Lauri Markkanen, and he said, we know he's going to hit big shots and be physical on the floor, but we're going to make him work for everything tonight. I hope he can test every shot that he takes. Hope and hard work. Can't ask for more than that, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. He's off on the first.
Well, Josh Giddey has proven that he will have some triple doubles in his career because he can score it, he can board it, and he can certainly find his teammates. Now it's about being consistent and efficient.
Good on the second one.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
To the inside. Vucevic with a steal. Pass to Buzelis. And stolen by Markkanen. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Dosunmu. And the layup is good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
First free throw is good. So hits one and misses one at the line. Here's Collier. Giddey defends. Marking it inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And that ties it up.
Boy, he's got so much length that under duress, still able to finish. Go ahead, Lowry Markkanen.
Pass to Vucevic. Over Kessler. Vucevic gets the bucket.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
To the wing, right side. And Vucevic with the block.
Boy, when Vucevic is in that area, he's capable of sending it back.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
Utah shooting their first free throws of the game now.
At the line for the away team, Bailey. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on the second, so he makes them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Pass to Vucevic. Outside White. And it's blocked by Kessler.
This guy is a constant threat on the defensive end. Send it back, Walker.
And here's Markkanen. Kessler with it. 9 points in his last outing. Let's go with a 3. Utah with another miss. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Buzelis. Dosunmu outside. And it's blocked by Kessler. Here's Bailey. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. The Jazz, 3rd.
And they, of course, have a style of play that is all about physicality. I mean, they love to embrace the contact out on the court. But the possession game for them is always pivotal.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Good on both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
On your feet, fans, it's time for your Chicago Lovable. Here they are, fans. Let's hear it one more time for your Chicago Lovables.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Now here's Giddey. Defense right on it. White. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And he can't get that one. Giddey with a defensive effort. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Dosunmu. Here's Vucevic. Rebounded by Bailey. Over to the wing. Kessler, a screen. Markkanen outside. Just 2 to shoot. Nails it from beyond the arc. Markkanen's got 5.
Love to see the 7-footer Markkanen go right up with it. Doesn't give the defense time to react.
Well, Doris, the 7-footer from Finland, Lauri Markkanen. What makes him so tough to stop?
Well, the size you mentioned, 7 foot. The sweet shooting that he provides. He's got tremendous range and accuracy from three-point territory. Can put it on the deck. Is willing to mix it up on the glass. There's a lot to like.
Here's Collier. Chicago making their last shot. Count it.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Well, major a height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
Now here's Giddey. Oh, there's the alley. And the power finish by Vucevic.
There's a chemistry that Vucevic has with his guys. The alley and the oop.
Pass to Markkanen. Here's Collier. He's guarded by White. And the shot goes. 6 points for him.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Now here's Vucevic. Dosunmu outside. White for 3. Rebounded by Bailey. Bailey's got 4 rebounds now. High post Kessler. Pass to Collier. Oh! And that one is hammered home.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel. Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Bulls trail by 5. Dosunmu, the pass to Vucevic. And here's Giddey. Here's Buzelis. No points so far. 4-3. Utah grabs the miss. Bailey's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Collier. Over White. And it's rejected. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Jazz?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
That's good from White. Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Next dancer. Dancing Machine.
To the wing on the left. Now here's Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. Oh, Kessler with the block. And he gets it back. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards. And you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Allie, he's certainly got the skill level.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Pass to Buzelis. It's Herter on the wing. 5 to shoot. Back to Vucevic. Offensive rebound. Outside Giddey. Launches it. No good on the shot. For Utah, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Right wing. Here's Bailey. Utah with another miss.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. Well, you look at Kessler, a remarkable defender, second in the NBA.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
That free throw misses. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Utah is shooting the rock around 46% so far. Into the lane. The shot's good. Bailey's got 6.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Now Vucevic. His last outing he had 20. Here's the teardrop. The rebound by Filipowski. The Jazz have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. And here's Herter. Jones with the ball. 15 in his last outing. To the paint. George with a steal. In transition, here they come. Here's Filipowski. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. And the Jazz lead by 3.
Well, Keontae George demonstrating right there he's a team-first guy. Teammate open, you put it where it needs to be.
Jones, the pass to Smith. Outside Herter. Pass to Okoro. Shot clock at 6. Back to Jones. Shoots over George. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. 1:36 left in the first quarter here. Anderson against Smith. Anderson drives. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Collins, he's checked in for Chicago. The Sumu comes in for Herter. Sensabaugh is checked in for Utah.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Anderson.
What I love about Kyle Anderson is he uses his size and length to his advantage, and he has to because he's not the most athletic guy.
Now here's Collins. Second chance effort, and the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Herter's checked in for Okoro.
First personal foul. 15th foul. At the line for the Bulls, Zach Collins. One shot.
Utah has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Filipowski. Back to George. And there's a pick. 4 on the clock. Chicago grabs the miss. And this is the first season matchup for him against this Utah team.
And they were shocked by this team twice last year. They just didn't play well.
Now here's Herter. 8 points in his last time out. Down low. Here's DeSumo. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And so George will bring it up for the Jazz. Pass to Sensabaugh from downtown. And it's DeSumo with the rebound. Chicago trailing here. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Shots blocked. Here's Hendricks. And he dumps it down.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
Here's DeSumo. Fires the 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a huge shot
to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
It's all tied in Chicago. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Smith out there with Zach Collins. Then it's Trey Jones. Then there's Ayo Dosunmu. And it's Okoro in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Now here's George. Still without a bucket. Chicago ball. And for Chicago, they're shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Pass to Dosunmu. George against Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the drive. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for Chicago, Trey Jones, taking 2 shots.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Jones hits them both. The Jazz shooting a solid 53% from the floor. There's a screen. With some arc. Collier, no good. Collier's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Jones against George. Now here's Jones. Collins a screen. Jones' shot is good. Jones has got 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Collier, guarded by Okoro. Outside, Anderson. Clock at 4 from about 19. And there it is for him. Anderson's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Jones. He has 6. Collins with a screen on George. To the middle. And there's Collins on the assist from Jones. 5 points in the game. Utah trails by 4. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Collier. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Isaac Okoro.
First team foul.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
The other thing, I cannot be more impressed by the defense they've shown tonight. Their willingness to close on shooters, blocking shots, playing with great effort.
First free throw is good. That one's no good. Chicago leading by 3. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Jones from outside. Pure from three-point range. Jones has got 7 points here in the quarter.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
They set a pick. For 3, Collier sinks the tray.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
The ball goes to the
All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Number 1, the Jazz.
Well, last year, they were tremendous at the line. A very fundamentally sound team shooting-wise.
Herter's checked in for Chicago. Sensaball's checked in for Utah. And it's Utah with the ball. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
They just couldn't get into a rhythm offensively. They didn't shoot it well and also didn't get the best of looks.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
And so here is Chicago following the bucket by Utah. Now Herter, clock at 6. Going inside, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Now here's George. There's a screen. Here's Sensabaugh. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Bulls. It's a three-point game. Pass to Herter. Takes the 3. Utah grabs the miss. Here's Sensabaugh. Collins defending. George outside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. You know, from day one of the NBA, Keontae George had the ability to create his own shot like few others do.
There are certain guys that are electric with their athleticism and the live body they bring to the game. Keontae George knows how to score, and as he develops as a playmaker, look out.
And the first one at the line is good.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
Some changes for Chicago. Buzelis is checked in for Smith, and Giddey's subbed in for Jones. Kessler, he's checked in for Utah. Markkanen comes in for Hendricks. George hits them both. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Buzelis. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game, too, Graham.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who will keep things moving.
One shot.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Utah trails by 4. And here's Anderson. He's got 5. And And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Boy, you love the determination from slow-mo right there. Kyle Anderson right through the contact.
This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Kyle Anderson at the line for one.
For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Collins outside. That's tipped. Stolen by Kessler. Outside, Anderson. George with it. With the drive. Intercepted. It's Herder on the wing. Anderson covers. Collins with a screen on Anderson. Here's Herder. Anderson pulls it down.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
George finds Kessler. Back to George. 6 to shoot. From deep. From beyond the arc, and then some. George has got 7.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Here's Herder. The 3 is up. The shot misses.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Blocked!
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
Away team ball.
For Chicago, Vucevic comes in for Collins, and it's Kobe White in for Okoro. Utah has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Please welcome to the court, you're incredible. Down on the court, your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear you. It's time for 8 minutes.
Markkanen right side. Pass to Bailey. Kessler, a screen on White. Inside. And finished off by Kessler.
You can tell how much confidence Walker Kessler has as the roll man, ready to catch and score.
Outside Giddey. Now here's Vucevic. He's covered by Kessler. Shot clock at 6. And the officials call a traveling violation.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
The Bulls making a switch here. DeSumu's checked in. Collier, he's checked in for Utah. Utah leading by 4. Pass to Bailey. And he jams it home with authority.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. DeSumo outside. To win the drought. Rebounded by Bailey. Bailey's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Kessler. He's covered by DeSumo. The jump hook. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Bulls trail by 6. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period. Doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Filipowski, he's checked in for Utah. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Utah leading by 4. Pass to Bailey. They set the screen. High arcing shot. Yep, that one goes. Bailey's got 10 points.
Well, this second quarter has proven to be a turnaround. This guy looking much more comfortable all of a sudden.
Out to the wing. Outside White. On the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. 9 points in the game. For Utah, they've gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Pass to Filipowski. Markkanen with it from behind the arc. Chicago with a rebound. Vucevic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Buzelis. Up top, Giddey. 3-pointer. And the 3-pointer goes. And it's now only a 1-point Utah lead.
Well, you expect him to want to pass it, so Josh Giddey understanding I've got to be a threat to score.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Make some noise, Chicago. It's your 3-1-2 crew.
Utah making a switch here. George is checked in. And looking at second chance points last year. Here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. Utah, number 1.
And it was just great watching them be so assertive on the offensive glass. This is a team that trusted in their ability to keep possessions alive last season.
And he's going for the lob. And finished off by Kessler.
Exactly where Kessler gets so much of his offensive performance done, right at the cup.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left in the first half. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Kessler.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Well, we've seen him miss a couple from the line. He's 2 for 4 so far. First one falls.
Well, he's still scoring, but he's gotten away from his first quarter approach when he was attacking the defense and drawing foul after foul.
And he makes both free throws. Utah has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. George passes to Markkanen. 1:43 left to play in the first half. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. That's good from Giddey on the assist by Buzelis. Giddey's got 7 points for the quarter. Utah has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Bailey. One-handed slam right there.
That's just great recognition from your big man, right? Markkanen is going to find the open teammate and put it on time and on target. I love this guy's passing skills.
Now here's Dosunmu. Coming off a 16-point game against the Nets in Brooklyn. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Pass to Markkanen. 51 seconds left in the first half. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Throws it up high and stolen by Markkanen. Utah shooting an efficient 57% tonight. George passes to Bailey. It's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
First personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the away team, Bailey. At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good. Chicago has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Dosunmu. Here's Hendricks. Fires for 3. No good there. It's all tied in Chicago. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
The away team, 54.
A few things for them to focus on: more presence on the backboards, more physicality, maybe a few elbow sandwiches.
And maybe the guards need to crack back, get in there and help out.
And since we have a chance, let's see our award winners, Players of the Week. In the East, Jason Tatum.
Hard not to be impressed by Tatum. Took it to another level over this last stretch, which is saying something.
You marvel at the volume he can handle, kind of like Shaq at a cookout.
You just made me hungry.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Here's Markkanen. Kicking off the second half. Here's Will Hardy's five. We've got Walker Kessler, Lauri Markkanen out there with Collier. And it's Bailey in at the three. Nice D from Vucevic.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Bailey. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
What growth from Lauri Markkanen, Doris, the 2023 Most Improved Player Award winner.
Yeah, you think about it. Markkanen entered the league at just 20 years of age. You forget how young these guys are sometimes. But Markkanen finds a great situation where he's a feature part of an offense, and then he makes an all-star team.
Here's Bailey. Shoots over to Sumu. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Lauri Markkanen. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul.
Chicago trailing here. Outside Giddey. Pass to White. Down low. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
And at 6'10", Buzelis is becoming a very difficult cover for defenses, especially when he's aggressive in trying to score.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
Well, Mattis Buzelis certainly has good size, but what catches my eye are his skills. He can handle the ball and make smart decisions on the floor, which is so important for a rookie.
Both shots good from the strike. For Utah, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Kessler a screen to the paint. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Kessler's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Giddey finds White. Picked by Vucevic. Just 5 on the clock. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. That one on Kessler.
That is the size and power coming into play right there. Vucevic excels at using his physical advantages to capitalize.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Second team foul.
1 shot.
At the line for Chicago, Nikola Vucevic. Shooting 1.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1.
What you love about Nikola Vucevic is every night you know he's going to play hard and he's going to do whatever it takes to win. You love playing with teammates like that, guys.
Nikola Vucevic. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the away team, number 10, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. And White has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
Third team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Kobe White. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Filipowski, he's checked in for Markkanen. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
That will sting a little bit. Failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Chicago has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Buzelis. Now White. Clock at 6. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
Team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Kobe White. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from White. George, he's checked in for Utah. White hits them both. The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls Youth Dance Team. noise one more time for your Bulls kids.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Pass to Bailey. Rebound by the Bulls. White's got 4 rebounds in the game. And there's the lob.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. It's a neck-and-neck game in Chicago. Vucevic with a steal. Outside Giddey. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. That one goes. Count it.
That's about the handle of Josh Giddey. This guy is so good with the basketball in his hands.
Pass to Bailey. Shot clock at 5. Lets it fly. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Dosunmu can't hit. The Jazz have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Bailey, the pass to George. To the rim for 2 with the D all over him. He's got 10.
That's a big-time explosive move, challenging the taller defender and extending to the rim.
George against White. Utah grabs the miss. Now here's George. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
To me, great offensive players have got to be able to draw contact and get to the free throw line. Keontae George does just that.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
At the line for 2.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
At 6'4", guys, Keontae George brings both length and athleticism to both guard positions, and you love that on the defensive end, he can guard multiple as well.
George hits them both.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. Pass to Buzelis. Outside White. Six on the shot clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal
Hey,
foul.
if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
For Chicago.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Jazz.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
That's good from White. White hits them both. For Utah, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Filipowski. From 9 feet out. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
They're doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Now here's Dosunmu. He has 7. 2 points. That one goes. White's got 7 points for the quarter.
Boy, that's a bang-bang play on the inbounds pass. I like those quick hitters.
Gets the bucket and the foul. Kobe White picks one up.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Herter's checked in for Chicago. Jones comes in for Giddey.
Shooting 1.
Bulls trail by 3. To the left wing. Back to Jones. On the take. Pass to Vucevic. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Vucevic has got 11 points.
Nikola Vucevic skilled at rolling hard to the rim after setting the screen. That is a smart play.
Kessler passes to Filipowski. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Drills it from deep. He's got 16.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Dosunmu outside. Uses the glass on the layup. Dosunmu's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Pass to Kessler.
Well, you love to see Kessler draw the contact right there. Get that defender into a compromised position.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the away team, Kessler. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
I think one of the impressive things about the young Walker Kessler is you know what you're going to get night by night. Great shot blocking and consistent rebounding and defense.
Okoro is checked in for Chicago. Anderson's checked in for Utah. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon. They're putting it on the deck. Wow. Zealous is just dangerous on the move.
Here's Bailey. Give him 20. Shot from the low post is good. Bailey's got 22 points.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
George against Jones. And it's blocked by Kessler. George passes to Bailey. To the middle. And stolen by Jones. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Kessler. This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one.
The line for 2, Trey Jones.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Hendricks is checked in for Utah. He's off on the second.
No one expected to see that. He's been owning the line as of late.
To the inside. Here's Anderson. He's rebounded by Okoro. The Bulls have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Anderson against Smith. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Bailey. Outside, Anderson. To the right side. Lets the three fly. Hendricks, no good. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside, Herter. To the middle. Here's Vucevic. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Bailey. Guarded by Okoro. And Bailey gets it to go. Bailey's got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now here's Herter, picked by Vucevic. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And good whistle there.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
Kevin Herter.
Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
And he drops the first. And both free throws good for Herter. Now George. He's got 9.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Beyond the arc. No good that time. The Bulls have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Outside Herter for the lead. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one. 1:36 left in the third quarter. Here's Filipowski, covered by Smith. Down low. Shot clock at 6. Anderson can't get it to go. Chicago leading by 3. Jones with the ball. Guarded now by George. Jones misses. Utah has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Bailey, the pass to George. And he lobs it up top. Hendricks, no good.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Here's George. Chicago making their last shot. Can they get it? And it falls all over the rim and in. Bailey's got 26 points. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Bulls. 3-point lead. Okoro outside. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Vucevic and scoring. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
George for 3. Hits a 3-pointer. George has got 12.
For 3.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Bulls. They lead by 2. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter started. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Kevin Huerter. Trey Jones is out there with Isaac Okoro. Then there's Zach Collins, and it's Smith in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Anderson against Smith. Pass to Hendricks. George with it. Just 5 to shoot. Over Jones. Can't tie it up. That one misses. Chicago leading. And here's Okoro. Now here's Collins. And here's Jones. George defending. Kicks it out to Collins. Now here's Huerter. The D's right on him. He's off on the layup. Utah has gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. Here's George, and he hits it to tie the game.
And he's a crafty scorer for a young player. George is always going to find the gaps in the defense.
Collins passes to Jones. Oh, the teardrop falls in. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Filipowski. Here's Hendricks. Here's Sensabaugh over Okoro. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Now here's Collins. Pass to Jones. And here's Smith. They set the pick. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by George. George has got 5 rebounds tonight. Oh, there's the alley. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Smith. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Anderson can't get it to go.
The defense not a factor there. Very surprising he couldn't capitalize.
Okoro. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's George. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Smith outside. Back to Jones. Pass to Smith. Shoots over George. And again, Chicago, no good. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. 6 to shoot. Jones comes with a double team to take the lead. George's shot is off. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. Okoro on the wing. Back to Jones. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Boy, good heads-up basketball from Isaac Okoro. He spots a ready shooter and gets him the basketball.
And for Utah, their shooting is around 55% so far. Pass to Hendricks. To the paint. Here's Sensabaugh. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Now it's on Zach Collins. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Vucevic, he's checked in for Collins. Buzelis comes in for Smith. White, he's checked in for Herter. And it's Josh Giddey in for Jones. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Here's White. Nice spin off the left rim and in. White's got 9 points now in the second half. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Here's Sensabaugh inside. Vucevic with a steal. Pass to Giddey with the 7-footer. Utah grabs the miss. Here's Sensabaugh over Okoro. Utah with another miss.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Outside Giddey. Okoro outside. The three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. And the Bulls lead by 4.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
Kessler, a screen on Giddey. And he drives in. And it's blocked by Vucevic. Left side White. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
The free throw off from White.
Really getting after the defense since the break. He's so hard to keep off the line when he pushes the action.
Bailey, the pass to Markkanen. Markkanen sets a screen. Here's Collier. And counted from 19 feet away.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Buzelis. White on the wing. Back to Dosunmu. Clock at 6. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Utah grabs the miss. Bailey's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Oh, swiped away. Pass to White. All alone on the break. Got it. White's got 6 here in the quarter.
It all happened in an instant. Turning defense into offense. I love it.
Well, just terrific anticipation to force the turnover and ignite the break.
Here's Bailey. To the inside. Vucevic with a steal. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Dosunmu. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Utah trails by 7. Stolen by Giddey. Here we go, all alone. Oh!
That's just great pressure, resulting in Giddey getting the steal, and then he gets it up the floor in a hurry.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. The Jazz have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Pass to Markkanen. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for the away team, Lauri Markkanen. 2 shots.
That's good for Markkanen.
What I'm always impressed by, guys, is Markkanen's versatility. The guy can face up and make jump shots. He can be enough of a presence on the interior that you're very comfortable with him in this modern NBA game.
Markkanen hits them both.
Obviously, we've seen Lauri Markkanen make a considerable leap. This guy goes from role player to all-star talent.
Dosunmu outside. Pass to White. Here's Buzelis. Outside Giddey. 5 to shoot. Now Vucevic from outside the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 5 assists tonight.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Utah trails by 10. He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it. Okay now, Rook. Buzelis showing he can finish with some power.
And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they made some great plays, but way too many turnovers.
Pass to Collier. Tries to save it. Kessler, a screen on Giddey. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Bulls leading by 10. Vucevic, the pass to Dosunmu. Outside Giddey. White for 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
For your Chicago Bulls.
Sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. Coach was seething about the turnovers. He said, I love everything we're doing but the turnovers. They're killing us. Let's clean up that before it sinks us.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Utah trails by 13. To the middle. Here's Buzelis. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And I'll tell you what, for his size, just about 7 feet, Buzelis is a pretty good passer.
For Utah, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Pass to Markkanen. Fires it. Utah with another miss. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Here's Buzelis. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Third team foul. At the line for 2, Buzelis.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. Utah trails by 17. Here's Collier. Pass to Bailey. Ooh, it's stolen away.
2 minutes.
DeSumo with it. Here's Giddey. He takes it in. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Bulls lead by 19.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Out to the right wing. Here's Bailey. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Shooting for the away team, Bailey. At the line for 1.
Bulls leading by 16. Giddey passes to Vucevic, and that's a foul called on Walker Kessler. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
4th team foul.
Here's DeSumo, the kick out to White from deep.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Bulls.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they've made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kobe White.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role. Mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Grant?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well. Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Pass to Markkanen. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
One of the things about Markkanen's teammates, they encourage this guy to be aggressive. They know how skilled he is.
Shooting for the away team, Lauri Markkanen. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Markkanen hits them both. 32 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Jones against George. Left side Jones. Outside White. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. It doesn't go for him. So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, Vooch. A balanced attack tonight. How helpful is getting contributions from everyone?
Well, we need that. We're not a team that has, 2, 3 like superstars that is going to come in every night and get us 25 a game. So we need, contributions for everybody, and that's why we have to play that way. We have to play for each other, share the ball, try to help each other get going, and that's the only way for us to be good offensively. When we try to create for our own, it never works, and I think we learned from that. So tonight was a good example when we move the ball, when we play for each other, and hopefully we can keep that up.
Sharing was key. Thanks, Nicola.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Kobe White.
Up next, the Knicks taking on the Rockets. For the New York Knicks, they have found the rhythm they were looking for to start this season, only giving up 1 of the first 5 games. Rockets, Knicks, coming right up on 2K Sports. Broadcasting live, 2K Sports presents the NBA. It's Monday night. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and we'll have David Aldridge filling us in from the sideline. Here's a chance now to check out the New York Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll continue the road trip, heading out to Atlanta to take on the Hawks. And then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Josh Hart out there with Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2. And for the Rockets, the guards are Van Vliet and Shepard. Durant is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Şengün in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Another NBA season, Clark, upon us. What's the biggest change you've seen since you played?
Well, I think a couple of things. Actually, I would consider these a tie, the ball handling and the three-point shooting of 7-foot guys. And then lastly, maybe the matchup zones defensively are the biggest changes for me.
And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Şengün kicks to Finney Smith. Pass to Durant. Launches a three. Knocks down the three ball.
No fear or hesitation from KD. He's able to hit from anywhere.
And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Knicks. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, you know, the defense had no answer for him. To do that kind of damage on the road, impressive.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, I caught up with Coach Ime Udoka. Now, we both had the same topic, Mikal Bridges, and the impact he can have on the game. Coach told me he's someone we've talked about for sure. We can't let him out-hustle us. That's when he does the most damage. We'll see if they can match Bridges' energy. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Here's Brunson. The Rockets making the shot. And it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball. And it's Houston on the break. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. And the Rockets got their guy with the number 3 overall pick, Reed Shepherd. He brings elite shooting, blue blood basketball pedigree. He has immediately made himself a key cog in their rotation. I'm told the Rockets have high hopes for Reed Shepherd for years to come.
A lot on his plate, without question. Thank you for the update, Shams. That free throw missing.
Well, Reed Shepherd's shooting consistency and on-court smarts give him a strong foundation as a player. But adapting to the league is never easy. It takes time and a lot of work.
And he sinks the second. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame. Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Brunson up top, covered by Van Vliet. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Oh, gritty make by Brunson. That guy plays way bigger than his size.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
That one falls for Brunson.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
Here's Shepherd. Good for the basket, starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
chance to see some stats for Van Vliet. Coming off a terrific season, he averaged about 17 points a game, 8 assists and 4 rebounds. And really, he sets the table for this team with his playmaking.
Unselfish at times to a fault. He just makes everybody around him better.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Towns, a screen on Van Vliet. Brunson, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Kept alive. Pass to Shepard. And the 3 off target. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. They trail by 3. Hart, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Finney-Smith passes to Shepard. No good on that one. Bridges with some nice defense. Brunson against Van Vliet. And the shot goes in. Brunson's got 5.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Outside Durant. There's the triple. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. From about 16. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. And moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Now Towns. Following the miss by Fred Van Vliet from deep.
Karl Anthony Towns finishing through contact there.
Rockets have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Here's Şengün. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Hart. Plays it up and banks it in.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Here's Shepard. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Golden State.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off him. Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you want to get rebounds. They look strong here in the early going.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for New York.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
No good on the free throw. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
You know, Clark, the Rockets have done a good job building a young foundation to this roster.
Yeah, I like what they've done, Kevin. They made big strides last season. It's a team that's really growing up right in front of our eyes, and there's no reason that they can't continue the trend they're on.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Bring those moves. People dancing. Next.
in the action. Let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. Second, the Knicks.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. Trailing by 2. Shepard, the pass to Durant. They set the pick. The Rockets with another miss.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Towns for 3. Good on the triple. Towns has got 8.
For 3.
Houston's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Here's KD. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
That mid-range shot, a go-to one for KD.
The Knicks leading by 3. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Stolen by Van Vliet. Finney-Smith kicks to Van Vliet. Picked by Finney-Smith. Shoots it up. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
The shot's good from Brunson. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Here's Van Vliet. The shot, no good. Brunson with some nice D. And Durant sends it back.
Affecting the shot right there. The length of Durant, a problem for the offense.
The offensive rebound. Count that one from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his second bucket of the game to go. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
The definition of a stretch four. Finney-Smith is a really valuable offensive player.
First trip to the line for him here.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Thompson, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. And New York with a change here, too. McBride's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Pass to McBride. Anunoby outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over to the wing. Towns wide open. That's tipped. Houston's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. And Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-foot has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from 3 over his career. That's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes.
Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
First free throw is good.
Tell you what, Alperen Sengun is a big with the modern-day game. He scores in bunches inside, but he also can pass it and shoot it from the perimeter, too.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Smith checked in for Shepard. Jay Shante comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Torrey Eason subbed in for Fred VanVleet. Sengun hits them both. Clark, looking at the growth and skill set of Sengun, he could be special.
I agree 100%, partner. He's got an instinct for the game that you just can't teach. The passing, the ball fakes, the pace at which he plays, it's all there. Feels like he could have the same kind of development trajectory as Jokic. We'll see.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
McBride passes to Towns. With the floater, Sengun with the rebound. On offense, here are the Rockets. They're on a 13-4 run. Pass to Thompson. Now Sengun, defended by McBride. Out to Smith. Jacks up a three. Drills it from outside. Now it's a 7-point Rocket lead.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
McBride with the ball. He's covered by Eason. Towns in the hoop for his fourth field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing. Playing really efficient basketball.
Here's Eason. Defended by McBride.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
A pass to Clarkson and stolen by Thompson. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Eason gets a wide open look. Again, the Rockets score.
Getting his team the best shot on the floor. Amen Thompson feeds a ready shooter that time.
Clarkson passes to Yabusele. Towns looking around. Robinson against Sengun. Robinson on the wing. Still scoreless.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
That free throw, no good.
The athletic ability of Amen Thompson is easily seen. The way he runs, he's fluid, and how physical he can get. Boy, that combination is potent.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Sengun. And Durant subbed in for Tate. And a switcher also for New York. Brunson's checked in.
And trailing here in the early going, too many careless fouls, and they're giving up a lot of trips to the line.
Yeah, not only the trips to the line are a concern, but the foul trouble also. You've got to play defense with your feet and do so without fouling.
Thompson passes to Eason. Here's Capella. Brunson covering. Capella draws the double. The three from KD. Capella kicks to Durant. No one near Smith as he lets it go. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Smith's got a couple of threes now in the first for Houston. Brunson against Durant. To the inside. Nice shot by Yabusele.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Thompson with it. Robinson picks him up. The shot by Thompson, no good. Knicks trail by 9. McBride passes to Brunson. Fires goes for three. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Houston Rockets in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
Here are the five New York has to start here in the second. Robinson is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's McBride in at the three, the small forward. Now Brunson following Durant's three-point attempt. Brunson, no good. Rockets leading by 9. Thompson with it. 14 points from him the last game against Golden State. Inside, here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
No defense going to stop that throwdown by Capella right there.
Thompson against Brunson. There's the pick. Oh, Brunson good from range.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Thompson against Brunson. Smith sets the pick for Thompson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and rolls.
That one misses. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them. Bobbed up there for Robinson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Solid vision by Clarkson. Got it to his teammate in a great spot.
Rockets leading by 7. Durant for 3. Durant drains it from distance.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And that one's good. Brunson's got 14 points.
And, man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Here's Thompson. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. Here's Brunson. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Detroit. There's a screen by Robinson. Brunson takes off. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And he saw a lane, and Brunson decides to challenge it. Doesn't take but a sliver of daylight for him to be aggressive.
And this will be his second and third shots to the line here.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
Yeah, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Brunson.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
against Clarkson. Durant with a screen on Brunson. It's Thompson off the drive. Count that one. Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. The 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. The Rockets 4th. Number 5, the Knicks.
I mean, these clubs are almost a mirror image of one another in that regard. You look at the rebounding numbers, really impressive just how physically dominant they both are in the paint.
Knicks trail by 10. Pass to Yabusele. Back to Brunson. The high post shot. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
New York, Jalen Brunson at the line for one.
One falls for Brunson.
And good job they're doing at the line this quarter. They'll need to continue converting those free throws.
Thompson against Brunson. Durant down low. Strong finish by KD.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Brunson. Coming off a terrific season. 4th in scoring, and his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. And the first one at the line is good.
They are perfect from the line in this quarter and need to stay aggressively in attack mode if they want to gain control of this game.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Smith. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Tari Eason. Hart, he's checked in for the Knicks. Mikal Bridges comes in for Jordan Clarkson. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And you have to like the way he's attacking the defense, drawing fouls and getting himself chances at the line this quarter.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now, here's Bridges. He had 19 points in the win against the Pistons in Detroit.
And he also dominated the glass out there. He hit the boards hard and often.
That's good. The Houston lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Yabusele.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
And here is Capella. Lobbed up there for Thompson. It's stolen. Pass to Hart. To get open is Robinson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Kevin Durant.
You know, guys, Josh Hart is somebody that's going to give you everything he's got. His combination of outside shooting and defense is really quite valuable to any team.
First free throw is good. No good on the second free throw. It's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. They've led by as many as 11 points. An easy 2 points on the layup. Thompson's got 8 points.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Şengün's checked in for the Rockets. Shepard comes in for Thompson. Then for the Knicks, Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Robinson. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Yabusele. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Bridges sets the screen for Hart. The three-pointer no good.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead. Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And stolen by Şengün. And it's the Rockets on the break. It's good from Shepard on the assist from Van Vliet. And now it's an 8-point Houston lead. New York's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Van Vliet against Brunson. And it's blocked by Şengün.
Look at how Şengün attacks the ball, doing all he can to reel it in.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Anunoby. He had 13 points in the win against the Pistons in Detroit.
Yeah, but I like how he defended as well. You know, he got a couple blocks in that game and just an all-around great effort. Just doesn't seem to have it here in the second quarter.
Here's Durant. That ball. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one. Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Brunson. Van Vliet finds Şengün. Here's Shepard. Şengün with a screen on Bridges. And Şengün throws it down.
Read the defense and executed. The IQ showing through for Şengün.
Towns, a screen on Van Vliet. And Towns throws it down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Rockets leading by 8. Van Vliet passes to Şengün. KD on the wing. And Houston again with the bucket.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Pass to Hart. Brunson against Van Vliet. Nice. Brunson working inside.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Van Vliet against Brunson. Pulls up. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Knicks trail by 8. Pass to Brunson. Back to Anunoby. Towns sets the pick for Anunoby. Off target from three-point range.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Shepard, the pass to Şengün. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Şengün's got 4 points this quarter.
The balance, the focus. Şengün shrugging off the contact in style.
In the corner, it's Bridges. Here's Hart. A three-pointer off the mark.
And another miss. Whew. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, you're scratching your head with how do you defend a guy like Durant. I mean, his length, his speed, ball handling, all allow him to draw fouls easily.
Kevin Durant taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Durant. GA, what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics. And there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
Robinson's checked in for New York. And so Durant nails them both.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Anunoby outside. And here's Brunson outside. And the 3-ball is good. Brunson's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Knicks. KD against Hart. Stolen by Anunoby. And there's the triple. That was a strong toe.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's KD. 22 points for him. The 3. The Knicks pull it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Hart kicks to Bridges. Misses the three. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. 7-point differential. They host the Spurs after this. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand.
And started hot, and he's only gotten harder.
Pass to Hart. Van Vliet against Brunson. Robinson a screen on Van Vliet. And finished off by Robinson.
And the way that Brunson is just so calm in the pick and roll. Boy, he is smooth.
Rockets leading by 7. KD finds Şengün. Down low. Here's Finney Smith. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist. Şengün's got his 3rd assist on the night. Bridges passes to Hart. Here's Anunoby. Over Finney Smith. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Brunson scanning the floor. Driving in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 31 points.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Pass to Shepard. There's the screen. Outside Durant. And yes, it's good.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Brunson. Brunson, hard finish inside.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Durant against Hart. Outside, KD. Off target with his 3. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Rockets. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Alongside Coach Thibodeau. Tibbs, some stuff to clean up. What will the points of emphasis be going into the second half?
Better defense. We keep allowing them to get second shots, defensive transition, not challenging their shots properly. So if we don't play defense, we can't win.
And we'll see if your guys can stick to the script better in the second half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Looking at the Knicks, they should win this one. But we always talk about these trap games where a team comes in thinking that they could just walk away with it.
Especially when the opponent is thirsty, as is the case here. Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Rockets.
They've been great on the boards. Once these guys establish the position, it's hard to root them out, yeah, Shaq.
Tough physical approach. We'll see if adjustments are made on the other side to try and counter that. That's what you were going to say, wasn't it, Shaq?
Yeah, I was asleep. I'm sorry, Ernie.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
The guards are Van Vliet and Shepard. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Durant, and it's Şengün in at the 5 spot. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Knicks trail by 7. To the paint. And he jams it with authority.
Sound sees an open player and rewards him with a nice pass.
Rocket shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Bridges. Last year, getting it done. Last season put up about 19 points per, 4 rebounds and 3 assists. And every team in the league needs shooting. That's what he brings coming off the pine.
Yeah, there's always a demand for shooters, man. Half jumper will travel. I'm telling you. Most championship teams, they have a bunch of those guys who can put it in the basket.
First one falls for him.
What I like about Şengün is how versatile he is. I mean, especially as a passer.
Robinson's checked in for the Knicks. Şengün hits them both. Now here's Brunson. Pass to Hart. Brunson against Van Vliet. Brunson outside. Just 5 to shoot. Drops in the layup for 2. Brunson's got 35.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Nailed from three-point land.
An outstanding performance from Durant so far. But you know what? That's par for the course for him. He's just a natural scorer.
Now here is Robinson. And Alperen Şengün gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And so here is New York. Anunoby finds Bridges. Pass to Hart. 5 to shoot from past the arc.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
That one goes in. And now it's a 10-point Rocket lead.
In rhythm, quick trigger, KD at his best.
Bridges outside. Now here's Brunson. Spins. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Van Vliet picks one up. This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line.
At the line for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Brunson. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. They're leading by 8. Van Vliet looking around. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one. On the wing, Bridges. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Van Vliet passes to Şengün. That ball, great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his 5th assist in this one. Knicks trail by 10. Clark famously, Fred Van Vliet was undrafted. Why do you think he was overlooked?
Wow, I tell you, I think size. But, man, when you look at his intangibles, it's hard to not be impressed with what Fred Van Vliet has done. He is an incredible basketball player. Smart, tough, skilled, relentless. He's had a great career as an undrafted player.
With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. Second, the Knicks.
The players in the league that worry about getting their numbers each night were often disappointed when playing this team last year. They were one of the best at opponents' points allowed per game. They set the bar pretty high for their defense this year.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Robinson passes to Anunoby. Trying to find Brunson. Gets it to him. Shoots over Van Vliet. And the Knicks miss again.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Şengün with a screen on Hart. A shot. Şengün, no good. Knicks trail by 8. Hart with it. Now defended by Şengün. Brunson outside. Robinson against Van Vliet. Just 4 to shoot. Hart, that's good. Hart's got 9 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Durant finds Şengün. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Durant. Over Hart. The 18-footer is right on the mark. KD's got 33.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Brunson against Van Vliet. Brunson outside. Shot high post, and there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
Here's Durant.
Big time. How about Durant getting acrobatic and putting on a show for this crowd? That's impressive.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Knicks trail by 8. Now Brunson. He's got 39. Shoots over Van Vliet. And again, it's New York.
He's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Houston. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Finney Smith passes to Şengün.
And they were one of the NBA's top 5 fast break teams. Not many were better on the break than this group.
And you just mentioned it. What a year it was for him on the glass. The sheer effort and energy they put into their rebounding was tremendous.
Should go. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the Rockets making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Yabusele, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. No luck that time either. Knicks trail by 6. On the wing, Bridges, guarded by KD. Converting through contact. Nice job by Brunson.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the help.
Van Vliet passes to Thompson. Picked by Finney-Smith. Thompson left side. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Now, here's Hart. 9 points in the game so far.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Durant. A very nice season for him last year. He was around 19 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
Hands it from downtown.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Pass to Yabusele. It's picked off. Here's Finney-Smith, and finish off by Finney-Smith.
How about that sequence from Finney-Smith doing it all?
Here's Yabusele. Back to Brunson. Here's Hart. Pass to Brunson. Clock at 6. Here's Robinson. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound. Finney-Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. Van Vliet kicks to KD. He's feeling it. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Bridges, and the layup's good off the glass. Bridges has got his first points of the night.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
KD sets the pick for Van Vliet. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
Knicks ball.
Knicks trail by 7. Outside Robinson. And it's good off the back rim and in. Robinson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
You know, great feed there by Jalen Brunson, a terrific facilitator.
For 3, Van Vliet. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Brunson finds Robinson. Here's Yabusele. Trying to find Hart. Gets it to him. Pass to Yabusele. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. And stolen by Şengün. And now Durant running the floor. Galloping all by himself.
Be careless around Şengün at your own peril. He'll pick your pocket if you're not careful.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Shoots over Van Vliet. Brunson, no good. Rockets leading by 7. Van Vliet on the wing. Brunson covering. Durant feeling it out a bit. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. From outside, off the mark. The Knicks shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Hart kicks to Yabusele. Back to Hart. Down low. And Robinson gets it to go on the assist by Hart. Robinson's got 8 points.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
Lobbed up there for Durant. Bridges with the steal. And Brunson has it in the corner. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Now, here's Şengün. He's got 14. Şengün with the screen for Thompson. Charity stripe shot, and he hits the jump shot. He's got 10.
This is a good sign, a positive sign. Thompson wanting to keep getting better from the mid-range.
Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
Knicks trail by 5. Bridges outside. Pass to Hart. Brunson outside. The Rockets pull it in. Van Vliet outside. The wide open look for Durant. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
That would fall. And that's 10 points for Robinson.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Van Vliet with the bounce pass. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Jabari Smith, he's jacked in for Thompson. Jay Shante comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Tari Eason subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. Now, here is Smith. 8 points for him. Outside Durant. Shot clock at 6. Rebound collected by Clarkson. Knicks trail by 6. Over Eason. The shot by Clarkson, no good. Durant with it. 43 points in the game. Şengün with a screen on Brunson. And so it's Houston with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The Knicks shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. And New York, looking at who they've got. We've got Jalen Brunson. Robinson is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. And it's McBride in at the 3. And Thompson kicks to Smith. Right wing. And here's Thompson. Now, here's Capella. Thompson surveying the floor. Buries the long-range jumper. Thompson's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Houston.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Pass to Yabusele. Here's Brunson. Connects in the foul line jumper. Brunson's got 14 points now in the second half.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
And here is Capella. Thompson outside. Capella with a screen on Brunson. Thompson. Robinson with the block. In the corner, it's Clarkson. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta. Clarkson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Rockets leading by 4. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Durant, and that one's on target from the wing. KD's got 45 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Brunson against Thompson. It's Durant on the wing, and Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Rockets. Bridges is checked in for New York. VanVleet against Brunson. VanVleet passes to Durant. KD, so efficient in there.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters the most. He's trying to close this one out.
Knicks trail by 8. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Bridges a screen on Thompson. A 3-ball. And again, New York with the triple.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Now VanVleet. Capella sets a screen for VanVleet. Durant, no good.
The defense there got away with a major collapse.
Here's Bridges. The Rockets pull it in. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by McBride. A nice shot by KD.
Height and good floor vision make Thompson an effective playmaker.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. VanVleet against Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Back to Brunson. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Staying strong inside. Brunson going right into the coverage to get the call.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Rockets.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Good on both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Now, here's Capella. Screen by Capella. VanVleet wide open. No good on the 3.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Here's Bridges. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Oh, such a good shooter in general. The pull-up jumper is something Bridges has been working on.
And here's VanVleet from the arc. The rebound by Yabusele. Yabusele's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Now here's Brunson. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Pass to Eason. Now here's Durant. It's deflected. Stolen by Brunson. To take the lead. And, yep, another basket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. They trail by 1. It's Durant on the wing. And it's blocked. And he recovers it. Knicks on offense. They're on a 16-6 run. And Brunson gets it to go.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, he's more in store.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Next game, get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go. Let's see it. Keep it going. You must have left your dancing shoes at home.
Making some changes. Şengün comes in for Clint Capella. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Tari Eason. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thanks, David. Now here's Van Fleet. Outside, KD. Will it go? 5 on the clock. He got it again. Sensational. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Here's Brunson, and there's another one for the Knicks.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Şengün with the screen on Bridges. Unloads. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Finney-Smith.
Finney-Smith has a real good handle on his role in this offense. Takes high percentage shots consistently.
Bridges inside the three-point line, and they recover it. The shot's good from Brunson.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now here's Durant. And Bleed sets the pick for KD. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Hart's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. There's the steal. And here's KD for 3. The rebound by Yabusele. Yabusele's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Towns. Şengün with the rebound. Nuggets trail by 4. Thompson with it. Brunson picks him up. Nice shot by Thompson.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Brunson the pass to Yabusele. He's off on that one. Good D by Thompson. Houston's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Now here's Van Vliet. Back to Thompson. Here's Şengün. Towns with the defensive effort. New York's gotten off to a great start from 3-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Here's Van Vliet. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist. And this game is tied up now.
The defense gets physical inside, and guess what? The tenacious Fred Van Vliet ready for it.
To the inside, Bridges. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Assist from
Bridges has got 6 in the quarter.
And after a scoreless first half, you're starting to see signs of life here in the second.
KD passes to Van Vliet. Şengün against Towns. Şengün no good. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. A 2-point game. Brunson kicks to Bridges. Here's Yabusele. He's covered by Thompson. And Thompson sends it back.
On the hunt to make a big defensive impact. Thompson denying that shot.
Shepard's checked in for Thompson. And New York with a change here, too. Anunoby's checked in. Clock at 4. Here's Bridges. And he banks in the layup. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Hart against KD. To the paint. Trying to find Van Vliet and gets it to him. Good on the shot.
And Van Vliet, no fear at all. I mean, he loves taking and making those big-time shots.
Bridges up top. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Durant against Hart. Fires from 14. Yep, it counts. Durant's got 53.
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. This guy relishes the moment.
Brunson, the bounce pass.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Oh, Anunoby in position. Oh, that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. And it's Durant missing.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Now, here's Hart. High post shot. And it's Brunson missing. Van Vliet passes to KD.
And Durant doesn't need to get up too high to throw it down. I think he could be dunking well into his 60s.
Inside. Here's Towns. And the shot falls short this time. The Rockets trail. KD, that's for 2. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Personal foul.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handle, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Van Vliet against Brunson. That shot misses. Great defense that time from Şengün. Durant, the pass to Finney Smith. Back to Durant to take the lead. And again.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And look at how much time they have. I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Brunson against Van Vliet. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Van Vliet picks one up.
And Brunson, a very physical player, someone that understands how to bait defenders into fouling.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to one. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Needed those and got them. Terrific job at the line under pressure.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Six-second difference between shot and game clock. Durant, yet another bucket.
And what a night. Arguably the best in franchise history.
Tying the franchise mark for most points in a game. The next basket breaks it. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. What do you think we're going to see here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Towns, and stolen by Şengün. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. We both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Brunson kicks to Hart. And there's the foul. It's on time. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, tough break for him there. But they'd have a tough time coming back from this deficit no matter who's on the floor.
Never good to lose a player to fouls, but fortunately, he's not the only talent they have. They've got other guys that can fill his spot.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Pass to Hart. Lets it go from deep. Up again. It's good.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Houston, Kevin. 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game. So Houston wins it. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Alder, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kevin Durant.